Skalla's art style has reached the next level. In my beloved New Zealand.
Okay, just stream 96, 97, 98. Sorry, time to spam my stream. Chat. And we do promotions. We do promotions. ZUA Studios. And general. Alright, we are good. Alright, we are good. Alright, time to go mute while I wait for this voodoo roulette main scenario to start. No, right, it is time. It is time to do this benefit. And of course, do the one that puts me in an unskippable food. Alright, I shall be going back to being muted until this unskippable cutscene ends. Alright, I guess it's an unskippable cutscene and it's good, so it is time. For once, the freaking tank is not a freaking dark knight. For once, it's not a freaking dark knight. Roll. Time to get mine. I really hope I get at least 100,000 XP for my freaking bonus from doing this. Jesus Christ. Literally all the freaking enemies are in this one single area. Okay, that was interesting. That was interesting. Okay, I shall be going mute until this unskippable scene ends. Alright, time to unmute and walk and walk do this fight or whatever I'm gonna say. Free turn. And guys, wait, damn it. Guys, kind of a dumb odd name. Brandon done, alright. Alright, get marked to match pick a lock and your vulnerability whenever get up on my freaking attack and like stuff and I want to do my main scenario for it. Mother effort. Start to lose almost like about half my HP right there. One attack. It'll galvanize you too. Now we move on to the next part. God, I hate using these readings. Or I hate using these magic things or whatever. God, even though I have only half my headphones on and I can still barely hear myself talk or think. Well, of course it launches me back, of course. Bro's racing, you see how... Alright, I guess time to go mute while I wait for this to end. Whoever commented that, I guess thanks for the comment, I guess. Thanks for watching the stream. Alright, time to go back to being muted. Alright, it is time to battle you Nero for the probably almost the 40-something times in these past week and something days. And of course, we're after I say that, and of course, I lose half my HP. Fantastic. Just fantastic. I lose half my HP. With one attack. Great. So many times this past week that is making me disgusted when I have to fight him. Yeah, time to spawn him, I am forever spawned. Okay, we're good. Alright, time to go back to being muted till this cutscene ends. I keep going the wrong way every time I go. Every time I get to this spot, I keep going the wrong way. If I real so I can do the dungeon, another dungeon. But times are about to be muted.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Guys could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright, it's time to fight Gaius on Battle Crossroads. I'll be there. almost a 40-something time this week. Get mug guys, if you want to do anyone else, you know, one of us. I've said that so many times that I don't know anymore. Better not attack me, guys. It'll take off half my HP because we do it. That means you admit you like started through these people. And you mother effer. Vikings barely did anything. Because here you can cancel your mother effer. Hold on. At least you can always take my laptop. If my teammate hadn't healed me, I would have died. I would have died. My
I had not thought to be.
I got 1,005,030 XP. Let's go. Movie master. Okay, all fours. That sounds wrong. Armor crack, okay, that's increased the potency of Dust Blast, and armor for 40, alright. Level 74, hell yeah. Enter the drowned city of Skalla. This, and alright. Level 74, booyah. I'm gonna try and hit. I'm gonna try and see if I can get there before my dungeon starts. Get to one. location from where my main scenario quest is so I can get there. Commendation condemnation. No, commendation. No. I should never get those two words apart. Party event PC. No, I'm not doing that. I want my XP. Grand City is Skalla. Okay, I said Skalla. Why did I say Skalla against Skalla? Okay, time to pull out my Google Chrome page of the main scenario for you. Alright, time to go view it again while waiting for this to start. I swear to God, I hope this is a good dungeon. First time doing this dungeon. This is my first new dungeon, like my first new dungeon in like a long time. What is that goofy helmet for? What is that goofy helmet that the tank's wearing? This, and this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mother effort. It's good that I can. It's good now that I can use my cool new ninja moves that I lost. You know, being at level 70 instead of 72. So. What the hell? Okay, buddy. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, come on. Really? No. Crazy. That is absolutely crazy. If it kills me that quick, I swear to God, you mother effer. Oh, come on, man. I need to stop getting so many of the rings and stuff because I'm gonna run out of space for that too. God. Can we get rid of these weird rock hands or something, please? I swear I made this thing. Oh my god, more of these things? You gotta be kidding me. That barely did anything, right? Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Let me just get in there. Oh mother of God, mother of God. Mother of God. Okay, that was just nice. That was nice. Lost like a quarter of my HP. Great. Alright, alright. Alright. We got this, we got this. What the hell? Why is this called the old one? Really? I'm trying to figure it out. Mother effort. I can't do anything. It won't let me. I don't know what the hell happened. I didn't have any option to do whatever I just thought of. Wrong way. I use Fumashuriken Jutsu. Great. Nice. You gotta be kidding me. Let's go. Around the golden walls of ruin. Are all the boss monsters like former like members of like Alameda royal family? Because if that's the case, that's honestly really messed up. And that this King Thornton is more messed up than I now realize. So I really hope that all the bosses and stuff that are not forum members of the Alameda royal family, because that'd be really messed up. Bruh, why am I walking like slow motion? Please don't tell me that's like a former member of the Alameda royal family, because that would be messed up. I know they said that the Mad King Thornton turned members of his own family into like monsters. But I swear to God, if that monster is a former member of the Alameda royal family, I'm gonna feel really bad to kill it. Oh god. I just need to be positive. What if all the other members of his family, what if all the other members of the royal family were just like Thornton? Or just like, King Theodoric. King Theodoric, or whatever, I'm sorry, but my mind is just so messed up with the fact that that Mad King literally turned his own family members into freaking monsters that I messed up his name. How mentally messed up one person must be to turn your own family members into monsters. He's called him the Mad King Theodoric for a reason. And I literally got one-shotted. I literally got one-shotted. Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh no, oh no. What even is this? What is this? I don't even know what is this. This monster is something, alright. You gotta be kidding me. My vulnerability is up. You gotta be kidding me. God help me right now. God help me. Thought I had full whatever. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? I hate this game. 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 I'm never doing this dungeon like ever again unless I have to. Mother of all mother, I'm scared of where to go at all right now. Scared of where to go at all right now. Oh mother of God, why? Why? I should have watched that cutscene. Fast. I should have watched that cutscene instead of skipping it.
It would appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Oh my God! So those monsters and bosses were his family members. Oh God, that's messed up. Who the hell's that other chick?
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our...
What would happen?
Fortune?
Terrible, eh? But their misfortune is our fortune?
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
What if somebody finds out that we have all this treasure and then they try to kill us or steal it? Dad, are you busy right now?
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
I'm about to curse there for a second. That was something. Arnveld and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend. What? I just wanted you to make me ramen mixed with eggs. Use the if you are gonna do it, use the creamy chicken one. The creamy chicken one. Hey, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that amount of riches. You shouldn't say it out loud in a place like this. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alfino, or Alfinod. Must we dwell on such monetary lapses? We found the Mad King's trove, and that is all that matters. It's still grinning at Alfino's discomfort, doesn't it? Maybe if I oh. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded, she is bound to be delighted. If I am no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vma for me. What kind of name is that? Now then, there is to be a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? See where she is. Why the hell is Lee still wearing that freaking dress? I thought she was only gonna wear it to Liberty Alamino. Why the hell is she still wearing that dress? Why the hell is she still wearing that? Are they gonna decide? Are they gonna decide to have a parliamentary democracy or something? Like, it's not. Or are they gonna have like have a government like the United States? Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked this. I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. You're joking. The Mad King's Trove. I thought it was a myth. But what if right when we returned to it, somebody found its location and took it all? That would be the biggest messed up thing ever. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Zooey and Alfino in their party. Their credit for finding it should really go to them. As to what to do with it all, I vote that it goes towards elevating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Aaronville did not exaggerate our sure. We cannot hope to carry even a fraction of it on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. All that treasure could help kickstart Alamigo's economy. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. There's one other thing. When the time comes to drop a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alfino. I don't have a head for details, and I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sects of Gale won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alfino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal. Okay. Commander, we've got a problem. There's always a problem. D-Breast, tell me what's happened. Our mobs gathered outside headquarters and they started making demands. You best come and see for yourself. There's always an issue. There's always a freaking issue. Imagine if it's all the Alamegans who work for the Garleans.
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedora.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it!
What? You should let them kill her. After all the mess up shit she's done, I'm actually mad at Lise for letting her live and not letting her get killed by the people. They deserve to have their revenge for what Fordola's done.
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down! Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
Oh my, they're really cursing her out right now. Holy mother of God.
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her! So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
I swear to God, if they just let Fordola get this, if they don't, she needs to die. On the death she's caused, she needs to get executed. Hang her like they did the king and queen of France. Hang her, off with their head, off with their head, off with Fordola's head.
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted. The ones who may yet live.
I'm sorry, but...
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers.
What if
I
Fordola
share
kills
your thirst for justice, for vengeance.
Have they not thought about what if Fordola refuses to say anything and just kills herself, like freaking Xenos did?
But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn.
Question. Is Raban gonna remain in Ul'dah or just return to Alamigo or something?
When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Why should they be... Wait, why should she be given a fair trial when she literally didn't give anyone a fair trial? She doesn't deserve the right of a fair trial. She needs to be hanged from... She needs to have her head chopped off. French Revolution style. Honestly, I don't agree with it. The way Lise was talking, it was acting like she was...
I know you're
protecting
right.
her.
I do. But I can't.
Many Alamegans have suffered because of Fordola, whatever goofy odd name is. She needs to, I honestly agree with the people that before Raban came. She needs to have off with her head. And of course, this game doesn't give you the satisfaction of seeing Fordola die. Of course, the game creators too much of wussies to freaking actually carry kill. Lise is not going to be a good leader if she ever becomes leader of Alamigo. She would also suck at it. My thanks, Robin. Listening to their anger, I can feel myself being swept away. It's a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory, but now that the war is over, all the upset fury is being channeled into vengeance. I bet all the Alamegans want to kill any Garlean they see. Hell, I want to kill any Garlean they see, besides that one girl from Ishgard and Sid. Hey, and it's not just here. We reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Guardians. It starts with the insults most often. Then someone picks up a stone. Yep. Some industry souls even sought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Jesus Christ. Honestly, yeah, F Xenos and his officers. They don't deserve to have graves. Put them in like a mass grave or something. I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. They may have the time isn't right. May have people just aren't ready. Yeah, you need to make sure people are ready before you do all that. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be down if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we plan a summit of sorts. What? Alright, I shall return, because I'm going to be eating my dinner now. My lunch. right. Let's see how long I've been gone. Well, gone for 29 minutes already. Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Anada and the Queer to participate. That's really dumb, but okay. Now let me go stand at a crossroad. This meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself has to be put to death. Yeah, because Fordola, I guess I can see if Fordola doesn't wants to be executed because she doesn't want it. She doesn't want to deal with the punishment of what she's done. She doesn't want to deal with. She doesn't want to have a punishment. She just wants to have the easy way out, execution. Now, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one. There'd be no one left. We'd be no better than Theodoric and Zeno. Begging your pardon, but might I be able to speak with Fordola? Only I kind of glimpsed her past in a moment of it anyway, during the fight. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some way she's a victim of the circumstance in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. No victim blaming, no, Fordola, who cares how Fordola was born or what she's been involved in, but in what circumstances she's an evil son of a gun and she needs to be killed. Or better, she needs to be locked up for the rest of her life and to face the consequence, forever face the consequence of what she's done till the day she died. A slow death. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers, but be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. You've the commander's permission to enter then. Why is the prison just out in the open, right there? God, I love seeing her being locked up like that. She's got what she deserves.
Well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Oh yes, I am 100% enjoying seeing you being locked up for all the crimes you've committed. For your people, my ass. God, I'm enjoying Fordola being locked up in prison so much right now. You do not even believe how much I'm enjoying this.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
Nah, we're gonna let you suffer in here for the rest of your life. Deal with the consequences, mother trucker.
That's not why we're here, no.
Oh wait, oh, it's my bad.
Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
Oh no, I want to mock you. I want to mock Fordola so bad right now. I just want to mock her. She had power, but she still lost.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless. There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it. I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Because you're weak, Fordola, you're weak. I wish I could go in the game and just punch her and say, you're weak, that's why you couldn't kill her. You're weak.
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fordola. I see you for what you are.
Are we getting a good story thing or something? No. Ooh.
Come along, Fordola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, what effed up thing are we gonna see now? Are we gonna see like Gaius or something?
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Okay, that has gotta be the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
There you go again with all your questions.
Oh my god, Gaius is gonna kill her parents.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Great and honorable man, my ass. That's funny. That's funny.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Oh my god! No way he just said that! No, imagine her parents decide to beat the guy up and then other people jump them. Oh my god, no way you just said that.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh yeah, sure, sweetie. Sure, sweetie.
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Yep. Oh, hi! It's the cat with the brown spots. Oh, people are gonna throw stones at her. Oh, she's gonna get stoned.
Fordola!
Traitors!
Get stoned.
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
You betrayed your own countrymen for the Guardians, but the Guardians don't care for you one bit.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of arms.
We're citizens. We have rights.
No, you do not have rights. The Guardians don't consider you citizens. That's why these Alamegans who betrayed their people thought they were going to become citizens, but no. Now you're getting what you deserve. Honestly, I agree. Stone them.
I'm scared.
Stone them! Stone them! That's what they get for betraying their own people! Stone them! Stone them! If I was in that scene, I'd be joining the crowd and stoning him.
It's alright. It's alright. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors! Traitors!
Let's go! He's dead! The traitor's dad right there is dead, and that's what you get for betraying your people!
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
I enjoyed seeing that, because that's what you get for betraying your own people.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier?
God, I really... At least Fordola's dad's dead, because that's what you get for betraying your own people. But if people don't want to just survive, they want to live, not just survive. The clear difference between living and surviving.
Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
Nah. Your father's gonna rot in hell for betraying his people.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
Jesus
so I'll
Christ.
play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time.
And I'm pretty sure you killed your own friend, so you're no better than a filthy Garlean.
It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
Why does it sound like a mix of like a Scottish accent and a bit of an Irish accent? That's gonna be really messed up, but I honestly kind of enjoyed seeing her and her father get stoned. That's what they get for betraying their own people.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
Fordola doesn't want to hear the truth, so she's gonna try and beat the guy up.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past? And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they? Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a goddamn thing about the life I've led!
Oh, Bish, please. There are Alamegans who've had worse lives than you. Don't victimize yourself.
The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
I'm sorry, but the Alamegans did every right. Your father literally, like, betrayed his own people. So I say your father deserved it. I killed Lord Gaius, bro.
You. All that power. All that pain.
Oh, shoot.
It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Oh, wait, let me go.
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken.
Please tell me I get to answer this on my own volition.
Why?
Okay, I wish they gave us an option saying, I wish there was an option saying, because I have nothing else to lose. Okay, you know why. You saw. For those I have lost. For those I can even say, because I choose to. Because I choose to. Choose to.
Damn you. Damn you all.
Should I have chosen that, or should I put the second or first option?
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it.
God, forgiving my ass.
Let's go.
Be careful, she might try and jump you guys. The Final Fantasy XIV Online jumpings are insane. Imagine sitting in that dark cell. Sweet. Echoes of an echo? Lease is lost in thought. The echoes of an echo. I don't know what we solved exact. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about it. And I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Zui, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. It's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between the one who was born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? Well, the Immortal Plants have been scouring our research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance that they might have some answers for us. General Adelin's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? Jesus Christ, how much more do you do? General Otto is inside. Will you be joining him? Resonatorium guard. Yeah, let's go. Yes, the place where the place where I fought Xenos. The place where I fought Xenos. Yes, okay. I'm glad I'll be done with it. Alright, bet. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it. Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much. It wasn't a total waste of time. Ironrod noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Zon's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. All the puzzles are meant to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure aetheric wavelengths. For what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Oh my god. The device in which Criley was held seems even more ominous now you know its purpose. The surrounding cards are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. The Almers received the request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the puzzles are done to drain the aether of the occupant. Save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure aetheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Didn't she just say that when I literally talked to her? Didn't she just say that? So many bodies. Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury, but one of them we've been able to determine. They perish from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Alright. Hi, I haven't seen you these past few days. Where have you been? I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facilities of operations would be much more appreciated. Zooey, shall we start with you? Taken in combination with the testimonies of Criley and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Criley, the patterns of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Criley's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Criley is possessed of an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul. And it seems probable that the procedure engineered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. Engineered. The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at our door night and day if you can help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. That's enough torture for her. But you don't just see their past, you live it, all the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Uzeli was completely transformed by a single glimpse of his father's past. Rodola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. Yeah, but she probably doesn't feel any guilt because she's a monster, or she's too stubborn and prideful to admit she feels guilty. Of those whose lives she destroyed, the guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice regard. She can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of their experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be enough to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They can give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet. Right. I swear if Lisa releases Fordola from prison. Keep faith, lads. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned. I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go. I go looking for answers about the Echo, and I end up getting schooled by Robin, yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Auden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience. I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face. To continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. I bet all the freaking companies or business people in Ul'dah are going to be mad that all the refugees, the cheap labor they have, are going to, most of them might return back to Ala Mhigo. Zooey, a moment. So it's Pippin. Honestly, thought Pippin was going to die in the future. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Nope. Last time I had a personal meeting with the Sultana, I got framed for her death. I don't know. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asking you to visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. God, I like Pippin. He's pretty chill and cool. Okay. An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd like to know about those, Alfina, but not everyone is as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Zooey. Sultana's string? What am I getting this picture? Alfina starts to Peter have turned from adventure to administration. But the question of how to put the Mad King's treasure to good use shows no sign of answering itself. So be about it are involved. I am at your beck and call. I meant to say I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own task. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamo my regards, Dewey. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. I'm gonna miss. I know if I run into freaking Estinian. If I run into Estinian, he's not gonna say, "Oh, the two Azure Dragoons meet again." He's gonna say something along the lines of, "Oh, it's you again," because I'm not a Dragoon anymore. So he won't say, the two former Azure Dragoons. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. I'm gonna miss that whole thing I get with Estinian when I'm a Dragoon. I want to be a Dragoon now. So. I should have just remained a dragoon, to be honest. But, bro is making me travel across the continent. Bro just casually making me travel across the continent to get it. It ain't look like no scholar I've ever seen, to be honest. Haven't been in Ul'dah for a while. This has been my first actual, probably I think, one-on-one meeting with the Sultana since I got framed for her assassination. I feel like something might go wrong. Anytime I'm in there, I feel like something is gonna go wrong. Oh, sweet, I can teleport twice instead of once. You are expected, my lord. Please proceed. Okay, let me just sip my soda and enjoy the scene. Yep, last time we had a meeting like this, I was framed for Nanamo's attempted assassination.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Well, oh, they changed their voice. Last time I was in a meeting like this with Nanamo, I was framed for her assassination, so I feel a bit uneasy being in a one-on-one meeting with this lady again. I'm just a little bit nervous being in a one-on-one meeting with Nanamo again. I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
I'm good at fighting, but I'm not sure about politics.
I speak of Rauban and his future.
Yeah, Rauban is pretty influential in Ul'dah's military.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
A member of the Syndicate, General of the Immortal Flames.
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss.
What if Rauban, though, decides to remain in Ul'dah, though?
Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side.
Mm-hmm.
I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
Dearest friend? Okay, yeah, only dearest friend. Wink, wink.
But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Mm-hmm. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a Sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
What are you saying?
Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Oh, you have got to be freaking kidding me. This is honestly gonna look kind of sus. The Sultana traveling with the warrior. Nah, people are gonna get the wrong idea.
Wonderful.
But what if we get, like, jumped? The Final Fantasy XIV jumpings are insane.
Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
A touch less conspicuous? Oh yeah, you'll be basically a walking hazard if you go adventuring like that. I swear to God, if she dressed into like a slutty outfit, I swear to you, I'm gonna leave. What do you mean? We were just in there. How is she already all the way in quicksand? How is she already all the way over there? Does she have like supersonic speed or something? I kid you not. Oh, is this the Reaper? Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start at level 30. Oh, I do kind of want to be a Reaper. Oh, that's going to be Nah, I'm going to stick with Trudging. What the hell is she wearing? That has gotta be. Why does she low-key look like Tataru in that outfit? Oh my god, so this is where the fan name for that fan fiction was. There was a fan fiction about this scene. What do you think of Lyra, the merchant's daughter? This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinarily, Papa-san would accompany, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And this is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. This is not going to go well at all. I have a feeling something's going to go wrong. Now let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stonestone, just beyond the Gate of Nald. That was stupid as hell. Seen a ghost. Central file. Okay. Then imagine Nanamo freaking hear some poor people talking about how they think she's hot as hell or something. That'd be funny to hear. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugee camps and squadron at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford a dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. You have done your best, Ygritte. Your hands have been tied, Ygritte. You have done your best. Then my best has not been good enough. Shall we press on? I would follow the road of the unholy hair or whatever. Bruh. I can just fly over there. Flying on Midgard Stormer. Flying with Midgard Stormer, my dragon now. is she doing? It was here in this holy and remarkable place that my mother and father met their doom. What do you mean? I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interest in Eastern Thanalan when an untimely rock slide rushed their carriage. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Robin once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monarchist or whatever, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biteable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens. Quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting words with a wightless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monarch's damnable games. Forgive me my outbursts. You are one of the few people whom I can speak my mind, who I can speak I can speak my mind. I messed that up. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Okay, Ul'dah. No, what the hell, fine. Okay, what the hell was that? Sapphire. Alright. The red mage job, okay. Okay, let's see. I know where you're hurting. If you don't mean to lay a finger on my coin, but you have to pry from my cold lifeless. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show the Reaper what our empty intimidations are worth. I see. My apologies, sir. I see. My apologies, sir. Tensions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. The reasons that elude me, these limiters have made my life a walking nightmare, sight unseen. They have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors about their origins. Some say they are deities of some barbaric nation. They float our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her sight at the smallest slight. Refuse their payments of coin and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I said. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory. Have they care to test it? You're the Reaper. Oh, you're possessed of an ancient, so that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. Well, if you hire more help with that while our ledgers remain unbound, you wouldn't be trying to wiggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were, and it's so good in fact that you trusted none other than me not to put the scare into your competition. You can't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way after, but as facts of our modes were, I'm afraid, without the going to bend them, we only have one recourse, unless... Such uncommon metal. And he has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. And the dead is forgiven. They made a free agent, but if you're still unconscious to the instincts of your suits, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. And this time demand interest. Okay, where the hell is this? Okay. Beaver's Guild. Okay. Guild. Look the wrong way. The boss of you be coming. Alright, let's go. Boss, the guest of honor has arrived. Why does only she use a scythe, but nobody else does? Who even the hell is this lady? Ah, the savior of Alamiga and Doma deigns to appear before me. I've read all about you. It's hard not to in this line of work. The stories paint you as a ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. Peace, friend. I've noticed how to put the killer of the proof to the proof person. I don't have a death wish. What, is she like an old woman or something? You can call me Drusilla, and I'm a reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family. As to why I invited you into our home. There's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. I won't work with criminals and thieves. Depends on the job. Depends, honestly. Now, don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours. I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. The job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. You'll not be chasing after ghosts either. So your word just a void sin, using some poor sap's body as a vessel to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? You can't face it as you are, though. Stored as your strength may be, I'll need to train you in techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. Keep talking. I'm interested. Don't see many Garleans in Uldadu, let alone ones as savage as this. Savior startled gasped. I'm not out of surprises yet. You're a Garlean. Hold on, hold your hand out of the crystal. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Okay, if you made the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. Okay. Okay, the load stuff. Okay, the hell? Okay, by level boost. Here's the intro. Okay, Tales of Adventure. Okay, let's see here. Your orbit, the wisdom accounts generations of Garlean assassins. Garlean assassins. Okay. Okay, okay, go for them, alright, done. Okay. Sleeper unlocked. Okay. Oh yeah, I definitely gotta get rid of a lot of this stuff. Hold on. Let me just discard. Wait, what? Discard. Discard, okay, discard. Discard, alright. Discard, alright. Raisins, no, I'm good on that. Okay, let's see here. Armory chest, we got iron daggers, discard. Turn to inventory. Discard, okay, discard, 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 okay. There we go, and let's see how this looks. Where's the scythe? Scythe? Where the hell is the scythe? Oh my god, I have to delete something. Smog fists, okay. Mithrite Tachi. Where the hell is the site? Where the hell is the site? Like... Oh, for the love of God! Oh my God! How much more freaking armory space do I need to make? Okay. Guard. Bro, they're really making me get rid of everything, aren't they? I'm gonna just move this to the inventory. Okay, I guess I can. Okay, finally. Oh, for the love of... What the hell? Let me, I want to test something right now. I'm gonna test my moves right now. I'm not gonna be a freaking Reaper. I want to stay moving. But I want to test this out. Yeah, the Reaper's not for me. The Reaper's not for me, so let me just head back to Ul'dah. Where the hell are you on? Okay, that took a lot longer than I expected it would be. Okay. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. Maybe I kind of want to be Reaper. Reaper does look pretty cool, but I want to stick to Ninja. I grinded so much to get my Ninja to this level, so why would I do only need to grind like 2 levels. So. Should it be Reaper or nah? From the moment I became Sultan, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit. Blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant, yet one good thing did come from that in this chapter of my life, for it was during an official visit to the Coliseum that I first met Robon. Of course you simp. The match I'd been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bulls on me or against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinker though I was, I would not stand for so obvious injustice and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another. My royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Robon to die on the sands that day. Regardless of my dimension, meant that Robon had a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Robin is mad at his door. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate, and then I had my blade. We'll be getting a flashback. Let's go, Robon. I do consider being the Reaper.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
What the hell? Why is she walking like that?
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Rabon!
Oh, I can't watch! This is cringe!
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine.
Why did I scream there for a second?
With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
Oh, that was actually really adorable. Makes me think that you like him more than just a friend. Words cannot express what that man means to me. Yeah, sure, Al. I know. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Shan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Robon, with the authority of a syndicate position, as was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. thoughts of the past. A Sultana's duty. Okay. Accept that. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan's word for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Azarnav Osir, what the hell was that? I could not pronounce that for a second. We got the Reaper. Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper. The Reaper. Do I want to be a Reaper? Nah, I kind of like these Ninja. Okay, let's see. Where the hell is this? Zombies killed. Okay. Bro, she wants to travel everywhere, bruh. Right here. Alright. I wonder when they're ever gonna bring the Fall Guys collab back in the game. Okay, I'm gonna look up something else right now. Hold on. Let's see, second lieutenant. Okay, I need to get the second lieutenant. Alright, what's my... Storm Private, 3rd class. Okay, I guess tomorrow I'll focus on doing that. When the calamity threatened, Rabba led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Soir would have the power to rouse the 12. How old is this lady? She looks young, but she sounds, I'm assuming she's like at least 20-something or 30-something. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thaw, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. Okay. Oh, let me put in my phone. If I want to be Sultana worthier than him, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Uldar. I've chosen my path, Zuri. With Alamigo now free from Imperial chains, I can finally see a way to aid the refugees. But what if Garlemald just returns to what if Garlemald returns to retake Alamigo? To retake it. Already, many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan school in Valley Rouge for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate necessary funds is, of course, another question. I want to suggest a map visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Then I need to not expand his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. You want to be a fountain? No, I do not want to. Why did I just walk in a circle there for a second? I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Manderville Gold Saucer. Oh, the attendant of the airship landing seems eager to welcome you to the Gold Saucer. Welcome to the Manderville Gold Saucer. Good. I heard the description of it splendid, yet I never drew it to be so bright and inviting, yeah. And I like how she completely ignores the fact that there's women in literal bunny costumes. They're basically insinuating there are strippers here. No, I could have possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Yeah, we gotta make our way here. Oh, mother of God. Alright, let's just keep the walk. Nanamo will not. God, I really need to attune to all these papers. I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Okay, My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When they interpret Zuyochi and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. As for the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how to crown my best aid the refugees residing in Thanalan. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland, And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your gracious sourcing companion will suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Uldar's wealth to save Alamegan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most empathetically, I agree your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. What profit is there for Uldar in this arrangement? Profit, all you've done for Giribana is this place. I thought you the very last person to seek benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I feel, however, that your stance is born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldar's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending a nation's coin not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. You know what? I actually kind of agree with this guy. I think I see it. I think I can see his reasoning. We wouldn't want a communist revolution in this place, would you? Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentment, but to spread goodwill. Indeed, then as any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, while also serving the interests of the people of Uldar. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Manabal. I thank you for your candor. I need to stop taking so many screenshots. Cortana's resolve, okay. Prophet, the thought never crossed my mind, but standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Zui, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Ardenaut Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to Disenkugan and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I might to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Assuming you'll travel as adventurous as I want to do, I shall await your report by the 8th ride in Uldar. A fair journey to you, Zui, and a swift one, if you please. Relieve his honor. Oh, we get to see Taru? Taru's still there, over there. Alright. Greetings, Honor Sir. We've answered this our shut up. Oh, Taru's not here. Zuri, what do I owe the pleasure, or are you here on business? I beg your pardon, Her Gracious Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Uldar. My dear Zuri, I have you thank her for this. I have you to thank for this. Recognition, I am sure, and I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master upon matters of profit? There's no living so better qualified to advise her grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning excursions are fit to fill his garter robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you. Say, at the Zion's former headquarters in Thanalan, the walking center seems a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Fare you well, Zuya, and may your dealings have proved fruitful. I think it's because I don't think the Sultana trusts Lolorito. Oh, she's like right there. Welcome back, dude. Did your American friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito, and you agreed to this. I'm well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I hope to keep the monitors at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Farewell, I will meet with Lolorito. Let's go on ahead to the Walking Sands, or Waking Sands, or something, and prepare for his coming. Alright. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. So this is where the Scions first congregated. Yep. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the employer room to ourselves. This is gonna be kind of weird.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Sultana's resolve. Okay.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Okay.
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Why does he look like ugly as hell?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito. But shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Okay.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. Okay. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, Share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Okay, let's hear this.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Okay. Damn it, I was too late to get a screenshot.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I.
Okay.
Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Aligiri.
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Saltery?
Ah, yes. I know the Saltery and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient, and in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
Okay.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Yes, okay.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders. Just as Your Grace desired.
Yep.
A deal is struck then.
Her ears are goofy as hell. Not gonna lie. Nanamo's ears are goofy as hell. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lodorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Zoo. I could not have done it without you. Where's the food? Oh, it's right here. Okay, our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Zoo, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the people of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Longer than intended. Okay, looks like we're going all the way to Girabana. I mean, not Girabana, Order, alright. I do kind of want to be a Reaper, but I don't really like how the moves work, and I like using my jutsus. Okay, cool, that was something, alright. I had a little adventure with the Sultana. Zooey, you're back! Zooey, you're back. What's a Nanamo? Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Saltery does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lodorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I'd expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, at least assuming the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal, and after all, in allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lodorito too much control. Honestly, Alpino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltery's residents. Wizcar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Wat thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Zooey? I might need you to fill in the details. Master come as well. Should I wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Well, our original point of the Silence is to fight primals and protect the realm. Now are we running a government now or something? We're running a freaking government or something? Now the Guardians or the Guardians or something may return to retake not Ul'dah. They may. I think the Guardians are gonna probably return to retake Alamigo. Okay, so my God. Okay, I'm just gonna teleport there and just fly the rest of the way to the Saltery. Man, this place is dumb. What matter of mischief brings you youngins to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Zooey, tell him about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. You're just one small wrinkle on your planet. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whiskar, Mother. Truly, I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Dewey? I think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Once you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Solitary to its former glory. Good hunting. The offer to build the country, so they can have anything possible. Okay, there you are, Rizcar, and what's good? Right then, Zoo. I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what you can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. The Gabby, where is the Gabby? Okay, how am I supposed to discover the Yabby's freaking weak points? How the hell am I supposed to find its weak points? Okay, I'm just gonna Google freaking the weak points. I'm just gonna Google it. Wait, what? Okay, let me see, discover the Yabbies. Try the underside of its skin. Okay, got it. That took a lot longer than I really hoped. That took a lot longer than I had hoped. I swear to God, if I have to like bail out, the thing I swear, if I have to bail this guy out, looks like he found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Wonder what under the head are they? Right then. Wish me luck. He's gonna get clobbered. Thanks, Zooey. I did just as you told me, and the wave kid went down like the sack of popo toads. Let's find something else. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? The other side of its head. Okay, I got you. a foe bat. How do I defeat one of those? Inside its head it is. I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks to the advice, Zoo, I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Anyhow, any road, we can head back to the Salter before Grandad starts to worry. I've been sniffed into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. Okay. I see you returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? You literally only killed 2. Hey, fought them myself after a bit of instruction from Zooey here. Like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, a fine young man you become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Salter ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. It seems Whiskar has the Saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master 1 and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Otterlin. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details of Guat and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Uldai. You should go. General Otterlin asked you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamigan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well. God, my bites keep freaking... I have bites everywhere now since I'm wearing shorts. I have bites all over my freaking legs. Lately, the administrator has passed for me. General Otterlin will be waiting. General who? Will be waiting. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, now let's wait. Oh, it's taking forever.
Apologies for the wait.
Apologies for the wait. No, it's all
People are
good.
screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
Okay.
But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
Okay.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Yep.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Okay.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Although I feel like,
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
honestly, now that I think about it, I think execution is more of a mercy. They need to be kept alive and locked up for the rest of their lives and suffer punishment like that. Executing them is just a quick and easy solution. They need to be locked up for the rest of their lives and suffer instead of just plain old execution.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Okay. I'm loving Alamigo's whole thing here. The architecture is pretty nice.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
Yep, Ilberd's dead. He deserved to be dead.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
I'm gonna work on the thumbnail right now.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
Okay.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Okay.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain.
It seems that you want more from her.
Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Man, okay. Now that's settled, Arenvald, what news? We have a problem, sir. We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananti have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. They are Quana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insisting to be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation wasn't extended to all of the native beast tribes. but we assume the Quanlan will refuse it out of hand. We have to best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Okay. You've dealt with these Qualyana before. I'd have you at my side. Okay. Where the hell are they? All the way over there. Jesus. Guard Stormer. I'm gonna finish this quest and the next one, then I'm gonna get off. And tomorrow is when I'm really gonna be grinding. Bro, are they trying to rip off ancient Egypt? Oh, this would have been a good screenshot. Zooey, Rob on good God, it's good to see you. The Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you assassinated the Lady of Bliss. But we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Girbana home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Anatal. It is our wish and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of promise. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, or you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that that's the closest we're gonna get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Hey, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a Viper into our midst? What if they're planning an assassination attempt? This Qualyana elder's intention seems at odds with all we know of her tribe. What think of you, Zooey? Aye, it is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of primal, there is no salvation. I strongly doubt the Qualyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. How you say it? Whatever truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened. I deal with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Alamedian quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Zooey. My thanks. I'll see you in the palace. Zooey, I've brought reinforcements. Annabelle told me of their arrival on unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and thank her as well. Finally we see Y'shtola do something. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Quadlan tribe myself, but Alizé's reports suggest that they shun contact with other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Anana. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make rather some hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have both eyes inside and outside the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. The leaves three of you to keep watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Annalyn inside then. Zooey, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Head over to the throne. You're with the silence, sir. General Otto left orders that you were to be escorted inside if you'll follow me. Damn it! I'm waiting for a good screenshot.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
They don't have a meeting room or something?
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government.
Has removed monarchy as a choice.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Okay.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
What?
Thank you, Regenfred. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Okay,
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
What? I knew.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous...
Oh my god, I knew this was gonna go wrong.
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these...
Okay.
It's up to us.
Let's do it. I knew it. I knew this was going to be a bad idea. I knew this was going to be a bad idea. I knew never trust the enthralled.
Damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Yep.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Yep.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay.
Whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
I knew we shouldn't trust those freaking once enthralled, always
come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
I guess their Mac, he did actually, you know, kill their leader, so. Why did I skip the cutscene earlier? How do we fight it without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stand the back foot forever. No, damn it! If I think that like that we've already lost, I have the Warrior of Light on my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Zooey? Read that again. Do the actions of flesh. Alright. You don't care about accept my love, worship my light, alright? We're gonna find them blocking our retreat, yep. Namo's body there far will die on it. Oh god. Damn it! Bruh, this is going way too fast. Just my love, my worship, my love.
I offer you peace and serenity.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
I shall free you from your hate.
Okay, cannot execute at this time, alright? Damn.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Yep, it is only a matter of time.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Who knows at this point? You'll all be my dreamers. what do I do? Okay. Okay, thank you. All of you to me. He thinks he does more than a second how you vote. You saw here who would be left to sponsor. Going after Lisa and Rama. Okay. My thanks, dude. I'll make sure my skills work for you. Again and again, you refuse my gift. You don't want your gift.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Or the order is down. There's another one thing after another. We have to fight as one. Keep on fighting. Keep on fighting, keep on fighting. How strong is he running? What are you trying to get measured? You don't want to close it. You're trying to weaken. Don't give up. Yeah? You got it. Behold, my divine brilliance. He's out of control. All good, but you have to finish her off. Your life will live. This guy can't hold her off forever. God. Damn it, I messed up. What the hell? Bam, bam, bam. Take one. Here it comes. For Alameda. Jesus Christ. Whoa, that was close.
We did it! We beat her!
Let's go. Are we going to see how she was convinced?
What is this?
Oh, so do I wonder what is this.
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
What? What do you mean chorizo?
Chorizo, los saltadores de chorizo.
Is that what we're having for dinner? What? Damn, Sam.
Why would you say that?
Seven hells. It's her. The butcher.
Oh, they're gonna start beating the ever-living shiz out of her. It was actually really depressing, not gonna lie. I'm gonna make the thumbnail now.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
Take me back to my cell. Swear to God, be free.
Bueno.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive.
Okay.
But I will thank you.
Yep, because she can never be forgiven for what she's done.
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Yeah, but you can be thankful, but you'll never forgive you for what you've done. stop the lease. We well fought, Zooey are involved. That was a near thing. Our stand against the Skalla would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our centuries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility. I know how dangerous Hamas can be. I should have. God, it's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, lass, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. We can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Skalla and keeping their weapons springs to mind. A promised servant is betrayed by a door. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Skalla. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Cordula turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfrid was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Cordula picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wants to fight for her country. He said the word in which Cordula grew up in and partly to blame for what she became, then as an Alriga, she's responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk to them, blue in the face if that's what it takes. But she has to, at least has to understand that there's some people who will never forget. They'll never forget and will refuse to. Here's a long and arduous path you have chosen, one well worth walking. Rest assured that I'll do what I can to help you to reach your destination. Thank you, Athena. The first step will be at our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Zooey, you and the other sounds have to stand down. Get some reps. You've earned it. Okay.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Oh, they should model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. Okay.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Okay. We're gonna get a cute scene with Nanamo and Robon. Okay.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he thought Bro Raban thought I was coming back because I forgot something.
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child.
Raban, I'm no longer a child.
Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
Okay.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
What truth?
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
Do you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
Yes, and Raban's heart's desire is to return home to Alamigo, now that it's finally liberated. Why am I actually crying right now?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
Why am I actually tearing up at this? Oh god.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies.
Monetarist cronies, okay.
So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Okay.
Nanamo.
Why am I actually crying right now? Why is actually? Why? Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't. What the hell is with her goofy odd dress? Well, I can't.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Okay, so I guess Raban's
Tomorrow
gonna be.
you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Okay, so I guess he's gonna be representing Alamigo now in meetings with the Eorzean Alliance.
Yes, Your Grace.
Why is it actually tearing me up? I should have made this the thumbnail, but oh well. Holy mother of all God. Okay, let's talk to Lise.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
Yep, okay, yep, you're welcome.
You're kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Okay.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Why thank you, Arnbald. Why thank you.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
Yep. Okay. Got everything we need, alright?
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Yep, oh, he was there, alright.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Gossiping about the affairs of royalty.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Your companions.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
Okay.
But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
Okay.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Okay. Okay, continue.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Okay, what do you mean just yet?
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Okay.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
Okay.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubon.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Oh, this is actually very good. I think it's about time I headed back to Valgir's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alize will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objection. I welcome the company, Julie. Why don't you come along to the reach as well once you say your farewell to Nanamo and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menjury attendant. Northeastern round is okay. Why would I walk? That's Alize. We haven't seen her in a bit. Well, here we are again. Alpino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thankamir Stola when we heard the report about Primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. And others have said we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions who live nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Qualiana. You can say that again. This whole episode's reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Brood Mother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Oh yeah, I forgot the Brood Mother is dead. Raban killed her. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M-Tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Qualiana's movements at all times. Wait, why is the resistance still existing? The Alamegan resistance. There's nothing to resist. Oh yeah, but shouldn't the Alamegan resistance be reorganized into like Alamigo's official military or something? My parents will be relieved to hear that, but what are our plans for the rest of the resistance army? Out of interest, are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What, the Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups, and when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralger's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time. I needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see a great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. Like that? I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Okay. Oh, what's happening in Kugane? I do give thanks to the comment that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended. Without coins in our pocket for new attack, we are doomed to look like so much jet stamp. Oh, woe, Beto, the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Why don't you just go to the East Arnon Trading Company building? Dangar delicious. Will you have a... What are you doing with Yotsuyu? You need to kill her right now. She cannot be trusted. She cannot be trusted. More sweetbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what... I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. You're not even eating that. You're just literally hovering around it. Tis like talking to a child. Why fate settled me with this burden I shall never know. But I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Ugh. Come, Suyu, we shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
Does Gosetsu not realize how much of a bad idea it is to bring Yotsuyu back to Doma? Why not just leave her here?
Does he not realize this is, a bad idea? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Okay. Ooh. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zeno is put to the sword. Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy is merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savage is beat their chest and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Zenos lives? Deplorable that our own officer should be fooled by heresy and misinformation.
Let me know when you're done so we can go.
Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these precarious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Then let them produce the Fox's remains and we shall put the lie to their claims. What the hell is that? Elias is hiding from Sharon. Let's just turn over there. I'm not gonna walk all the way over there, so. Walking the stream right now in the future. If you guys are waiting as always, bye-bye, and stay off.